しまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっともう戻れなくたって忘れないででも気持ちを伝えてしまえばいつかこの夢は覚めてしまうだろうな青い影が揺れる街角何年だっても言えない焦がした手が回らないでも言葉はここまで出てるのねえ Summertime 海岸通りを歩きたいドライブだってしてみたいただ視線を合わせてほしいのねえ Summertime 夜明けまで海辺走って潮騒に包まれたいね彼女の仕草が甘いね君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっともう戻れなくたって忘れないででも気持ちを伝えてしまえばいつかこの夢は覚めてしまうだろうな青い影が揺れる街角
今はもうない街の風景になぜこれほど心を締め付けられるのだろう。
もう少しだけでいいあと少しだけでいいもう少しだけでいいからもう少しだけでいいあと少しだけでいいもう少しだけくっついていようかもう少しだけでいいあと少しだけでいいもう少しだけでいいからもう少しだけでいいあと少しだけでいいもう少しだけくっついていようよ
ずっと誰かを
を探していた
僕らタイムフライヤー時を駆け上がるクライマー時のかくれんぼはぐれっこはもうやるんだ話したりしないよ二度と話はしないよやっとこの手が君に追いついたんだよ
私も君の名前は
二人の間通り過ぎた風はどこから寂しさを運んできたの。泣いたりしたその後の空はやけに透き通っていたりしたんだ。いつもは尖ってた父の言葉が今日は温かく感じました。優しさも笑顔も夢の語り方も知らなくて全部君を真似だよ。もう少しだけでいい、あと少しだけでいい、もう少しだけでいいからもう少しだけでいい、あと少しだけでいい、もう少しだけくっついていようか。僕らタイムフライヤー時を駆け上がるクライマー時のかくれんぼはぐれっこはもういかぬんだ。嬉しくて泣くのは
Hey, Henry,
Yeah.
want me to tell you a funny joke?
What?
How do you make a samurai run? Read that,
Get Shogun?
like together.
Get Shogun?
Funny joke! Today we're doing r/funny. Thank you for calling. Please hold for a minute.
This music f***ing sucks.
I just wanted to share my saxophone.
God damn, that's brutal.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
Wait, this is made by a 13-year-old daughter.
Oh, wow.
Book cover artists.
Don't judge a book.
Book critics.
Okay, don't judge.
Judges. Huh.
Don't
Nike.
do it.
Wait,
Do.
what? How did a 13-year-old make this?
hilarious.
No, that's not possible. You can't be that funny at 13, Ginny.
Caught my girlfriend taking selfies with my dog. The shade he throws at me at the end hurt me.
Oh, is that? Oh! He's like, she's my bitch now.
Yeah, he's like, what's up?
Meanwhile, he's shoving his dick in his face. Annual streaming price.
Netflix, $108. Hulu, $72. YouTube Red, $120. Showtime, $132. Disney Plus, $84. Harvard University, $50,420.
Get it? Because we're in quarantine?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you're paying for the paper. It is what it is.
Renovating the house, decided to put this in the wall before I board it up so I can give the next person who renovates the house a heart attack.
Why would you do that? He's just like you, just trying to renovate a house. No need to give him a heart attack.
Grab stuff in new video. There's a skeleton in your house I renovated. When I grow up, I want to be as funny as you think you are. My daughter roasted me for
shit.
Father's Day. This is a Father's Day
Ooh.
card.
Well, you know where she learns it from. Finally got all the lights on. Took years.
Oh, wow.
What an achievement, Ginny. Congratulations. It's like Thanos collecting his gems and shit. Hearing your own voice.
Wow.
That's horrible. Yes. Well, at least I got over it at the tender age of 25. I still hate my voice,
Last
Ginny.
year? What?
I remember when I was 13 and I first made my first video, I was like,
What's up, guys? We're here.
what the fuck is that?
I'm gonna be reviewing the top 10 add-ons for World of Warcraft.
I realized why I didn't have friends at the time, you know?
Oh, no, don't say that.
My daughter drew this in kindergarten. Title, Mom's Chatting After School.
That is so relatable. The kids are like, Mom, can we please just go home? And then they're like, oh my God, Stacy, how did
Hey, isn't that the most annoying shit when your parents are chatting after school? That's why I'm so happy as an adult I can just leave.
Be kind to everyone.
Wait, even Gary? Yeah, Gary's the worst.
Look, we've been through this. Yes, be kind to Gary as well.
Ha, suck it, losers.
Not now, Gary.
You can see why they don't want to be kind to Gary. Say, are you sure about that, Jesus?
Thank you for your purchase. Your package will arrive between 3 and 10 workdays.
It's gonna arrive on the last day, won't it?
You better f***ing count on that, sir.
Expect it to be 10 days, and then they actually don't even know how to ring the bell. So then they bring it back to their facility, and you don't see it for another 3 days. That's how it works in LA.
Dad, how do I know if a girl likes me?
I don't even know if your mom likes me.
And then you hear the mom be like, keep guessing, loser. Are you telling me it just got up and walked away? Oh, I think it did.
There's a little kid in there.
No, it walked away.
Oh, really? I thought there was just a really short kid
It
in there.
legit walked away. Here's how 12-year-old Gusto copes with fireworks and thunderstorms.
I thought it was gonna be a kid.
Aww.
Oh, he's 12, so he's like a grandpa. He has years of wisdom at this point. He knows all. He knows exactly what to do.
Wait, but how's he gonna get himself out?
Oh. That's experience.
He's like, I might as well take a shit if I'm here.
Dude, dogs are geniuses.
Yes.
Even humans can't figure that out.
America, guess what day it is? Says Canada to America, bro.
3 days until my birthday. The clearly superior country. Move aside for the more important country here.
Oh. Try to take a panorama from our hike today. It really did my boyfriend dirty.
The only thing that got panoramaed was him.
Wait, maybe it's not a panorama?
Damn, he a thick boy though.
Hella thick.
Maybe it did him fine.
Mom, Dad, I'm gay. Clinch.
Don't you fucking dare.
Hi, gay, I'm Dad.
Oh, I thought he was gonna beat the shit out of him. Also, you read it like a fucking anime, Ginny. It's an American comic. It goes from left to right. Okay?
Well, I'm sorry, I'm a weeb. Dad, I'm serious. Serious? I thought you were gay! The kid's like, I'd rather you just beat me up, please. I got a call in my whole tool room saying your robot is here with your delivery.
Oh my god.
Hello.
What?
Yeah, they have those in
No way.
Japan too, right?
In China.
Yeah.
5 star.
It's really smart.
Oh, he's like, if you give me 5 star.
Alright, now get the hell out of here.
No.
I'm heading
Heading
home.
home? That's what it said.
Bye.
I was about to take the elevator. This motherfucking thing just called it just called the elevator on its own. What?
I love that it turned around in the elevator to face the door. Like an actual human.
Yeah, yeah.
He's like, bye.
That's cool, right? Because it's like you don't need humans to do that. It's such a simple task.
Well, it's especially during COVID.
You can choose not to wear a mask, then you must also remove all your clothes to enter. It's all or nothing. It's about choices. Thank you. The management me, wow.
Oh, me, wow.
I don't think you want to give that option.
Because there will be many new
Someone's
people.
gonna do that. Jesus.
Okay,
How does that make you want a tip?
FBI would be like,
This cat named Dog works at a fish market. And just look at him.
Why is his name Dog though?
He looks like some pimp gangster mob leader.
And how does he resist not eating the fish? Isn't that like their favorite food?
Yeah.
Why doesn't he like it? He's not even moving out of the way too.
Why don't you like it? And he's just like,
Yeah, cats just give up sometimes, you know? Just like I had enough of this shit. These are cafe syrups, not hand sanitizer. Thank you. It says classic hazelnut on it. I've never seen a hand sanitizer
I've seen a
of
guy.
that flavor.
I've seen a guy do it though.
Really?
Yeah. And even he was like, dude, I feel really dumb. And I was like, yes, you are.
Oh wow, that's perfect. Look what I have. How many people do you think actually bought this?
0.
I feel like some people would buy this for sure. When you realize your kids put you on billboards for your 60th birthday.
Aww.
Billboards are such a great gift, Genie. I'm gonna put you on a billboard.
No. Don't you dare.
Okay. Finally found some furniture to fit my balcony.
Oh.
Wait, that's her balcony? I don't think that's a balcony at that point.
That's a mouse balcony.
This is a window with a railing on it.
Okay. Oh my god! What the hell?
Dude, this kid has way too much fun. Wow. He's got some skills, man. He's got some moves. He's probably a theater student for sure.
Yes.
People
Hey.
say laughter is contagious. I hope my baby will make someone smile.
I don't know
Wow,
why.
it's really not that funny.
But when I hear
Enjoyable anymore.
that's the laugh I'm talking about.
Oh god, can you imagine seeing this photo?
Mm.
That's gotta be the best surprise ever.
What the fudge? Oh my god!
Oh. Can we see the reaction?
Ew! What the fuck?
Dude, what are your reaction
Hey.
when you saw that? Like, you got the photo and it's like,
I feel like, what? Hella kids in this bitch honk if one falls. What?
this could either belong here or on the trashy Reddit. I'm not sure.
Trashy?
Genie, will you mom's bathroom? Press button for maid service. If there is no answer, do it yourself.
Damn! Savage!
Basically, a very clever and funny way to say, go fuck yourself.
My
goal
goal
is
is
2 pounds every week.
I'm gonna lose it. Watch me.
Yeah, just like 3 more hours of that. Those pounds will be gone. Most casual disc golf ace ever. The heck is disc golf? Oh,
Jesus.
dude, that
this
actually sounds like
laugh.
a fun game. I would play that game because I can't really play golf, you know.
I don't get what the point is.
Oh my god. Oh, he had a nightmare. Oh, that's like Genie. It says she checks her phone. Like, imagine if the phone was there. That's Genie. What time is it? What time is it? Is it stream time?
Pink confetti means negative. Blue means this COVID test reveal party was a terrible idea.
Oh. Better hope it's not fucking blue, guys. I'm gonna wish you never came. And then it's blue and they all died, Genie. True story.
Well, I guess we have a problem. Oh, the sticker.
You would think you never need to use that sticker.
この芸人好きめ集中力がアップすんだよ集中力
Oh, this is Korean.
集中力
Oh. What?
ガシンガシンガシン
It's the fucking Matrix right here.
授業続けませんか飲まなきゃ
Also, you're racist. It's Japanese.
Yeah, I realized that at the end.
Piece
I'm
of
like,
shit.
wait, this is Japanese? It definitely seems like a Japanese kind of deal.
When the teacher turns into the chalk, that's what gave
Yeah,
it away.
yeah.
Teachers in Japan throw things at their students? Yes. They also morph into sentient projectile objects for the purpose of attacking children? Yes.
It's a good milk ad, though. Do kind of want to get some milk so I can be Neo from the Matrix. COVID got him, Genie. The COVID got him.
Oh, that was terrifying.
His face. It looked like he wasn't feeling too good, you know? And he couldn't hold it together. He just lost
Hey.
it there.
You guys want to see something funny? BlizzCon happened yesterday. Part 1 of BlizzCon. Metallica played at their concert. All right. And everybody that was streaming it. I wasn't because I don't give a fuck. everybody that was streaming it knew that this part was going to happen because they said that Metallica was going to play. This is from the main Twitch channel. Great Metallica music, Twitch. Yep. Let that just play for a little bit and talk. Oh, yeah. So Twitch didn't want to get DMCA'd. So they muted Metallica and played 8-bit folk music. Fucking hilarious. Like, honestly, 100% hilarious. Fucking suck it. Like, I can't believe it. I can. It's like, the DMCA shit is so fun. It's so dumb. So fucking stupid. It's horrible. And you know what? I don't fucking care. Like that. Wait, let me rephrase that. I think it's funny, but it's also fucking cringe. Like, I don't want, like, oh, Metallica played. Anyways, you know, like, moving on to the good news and the news about Diablo 2 and Diablo 4. That's like the only important shit. Like, if you're just like caring about the wild crap, then who fucking cares? Oh my god, they're bringing back World of Warcraft Border Crusade. Pass. Anyways, Diablo 4 looks great. Diablo 2 HD Remaster looks fucking badass. Can't wait for that shit. That shit's gonna be fucking awesome. They're releasing D2 HD Remaster sometime this year. Maybe sometime this year with 4. I think 4 is going to be at the end of the year, though. I want to play both of them. I do. I want to play 2. I only played like an hour or something of 2 at one point when I was at a person's house. And it was okay. It was actually, I played a necromancer. I had a skeleton friend. He kicked ass. But I really want to dive deep into the classes. A lot of people are concerned that the game won't be as it was. But technically, Diablo 2 runs, the old Diablo 2 runs under the hood alongside the remaster. So the remaster is running on top with all the 3D graphics and stuff, but the 25 FPS Diablo 2 is running under there. You can seamlessly switch between the two, and all the attacks, all the stuff that's all timed. Like, you guys can all read about this if you want to, if you care about Diablo 2. All the attacks, all the like stuff that involves Diablo 2's like FPS system, because like all the attacks, all the stuff is based off of your FPS. So 25 FPS, that was how your attacks went and all that stuff. All that is still there, but it's done on the server side, and so it's done on that side under the hood where you just don't notice. So if you're playing the 60 FPS version, which is the 3D version, it still works. Everything hasn't changed. I'm surprised people, again, people don't know how to fucking read. I mean, like, they went over this all day yesterday about the technical stuff for Diablo 2's remaster, HD remaster, and they redid a bunch of the sound. Some of the sound stuff they kept the same. Like the foot noises are going to be different. Not completely, but like you'll hear like when it's raining out, and if it's raining out, your footsteps will sound different. Actually, because it's 3D now, so you actually move in a straight line. So it looks sick. Here, I'll show you guys Diablo 2 HD remake. It looks really sick. Yeah, Diablo 2 Resurrected. We won't go through the full presentation, but the gameplay is there, and it looks sick. So I can't wait for this. No, they didn't. They didn't announce D4 release. The only thing they announced for D4 was so this is the 3D. So this is the 3D. We'll talk about D4 in just a second. So this is the 3D version, fully 3D, fully all done. Just they kept one of the things they were talking about for D2 was that the cool thing is since Diablo 2 was based off of like dungeons and squares and stuff, they really kept that the same. There's a lot of things, like they said 70-30. They kept saying 70-30. The 70% of D2 is there, but there's 30% of it that they kind of redid with the 3D engine and more stuff and kind of make it feel more alive. So all the dungeons are there. They're exactly the same. They're just in 3D. They even talked about like going into the market and going into the what was it? It wasn't. It was going into the town, entering the tavern, and going into the kitchen in the tavern. And there's like four white dots, and they're garlic. And in the 3D version, you can zoom in, you can scroll in, you can see the garlic in the market. So they were talking about like, yeah, there's intended stuff in there, and we had to look at all this reference data to do all this stuff. It looks really fucking sick, and I'm probably gonna play a wizard through this. Being like this is pretty cool. They redid all the artwork for each item. So now when you have a unique item that looks unique armor-wise, it'll look unique on your character. So that unique item will look 100% just like what you picked it up and you put it on. It will be just like that. So I think that's really fucking cool. Can't wait. Because I remember playing as the Necromancer and having a lot of fun. This looks good. This is good. I think this is. Yeah, this is looking great. Now to D4 they didn't say any release date, but I'm pretty sure they did say that it was going to be released this year, but they did say that it needs a lot of work on it because I guess they're still working on it. But I'm thinking it's probably, if they're going to release it anytime, probably November, December would probably be the best thing to release D4. This game is basically done. This game is done. Like, right? They're already showing off at BlizzCon. They're already showing off all this D2 content stuff. Right, D2 is basically done. They're done with the game. They just need to release it. They're going to do an alpha test. There's an opt-in alpha test that you can do, and then they're just going to release it. I think probably not long after that. There's a technical alpha test that you can go to. I don't know the links. You guys have to figure that out yourself. But there is so much shit to this game, and this is my first Diablo game I ever played was this. He got fucking kicked. So I'll probably play this. Now, here's the cool thing that they added that was part of the 30%. One, it is online. All right, it's not fully online. You can go offline. Two, there is co-op, drop in, drop out co-op. So when I get this game, I expect people to fucking join me, play this game. I want people to join and play this game with me. I don't give a fuck. Just join and play this game. Don't be a cunt. Kick you out of there. Drop in, drop out co-op. It's all modern network. So all that modern stuff that you've come to know with Blizzard games, like in D3, like that's all that stuff. Oh yeah, people are you have no idea how many people are like, is this gonna be another Reforged? By the way, some people don't know that the people who did Warcraft 3 Reforged, they are no longer a company. They got disbanded. They're done. They're gone. They're done. They got rid of that company. That company's gone. All right. The people who are doing this remaster, all right, this HD remaster, are the same people who did Crash Bandicoot remaster and Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 remaster, all right, which are two really iconic games from the 90s, and that's who's doing it. So it's not a bunch of fucking amateurs. All cutscenes, all 28 minutes of all the cutscenes are fully redone and rendered in a new engine. They took it all frame by frame. They have said this 100% that they have taken the entire cutscenes and did it frame by frame by frame, and they rendered them in the new engine. So pretty much expect that. There's also mod support, but only if you go offline. So you can have mods in your game, and they will be having mod support, but you have to be offline to play Diablo 2 with mods. So you can't be online and having friends join you. So that I kind of like as well, that they're thinking about people who probably want to play mods on this, who probably would like more than likely to play this game with like mods to make it uber hard and introduce certain stuff, maybe tweaks that they've done themselves to their games that they've had mods installed for their game things. I think that's pretty cool. Shared stash, fucking shared stash between all your characters. 1 second. So shared stash between all characters, which is really good because that's what Diablo 3 has. You can't obviously share your stash. Like if you have your offline characters will have a different shared stash than your online characters. They were talking about there's limitations to the shared stash. But there's like, obviously if you have like a certain character that's hardcore won't be sharing the stash with you hardcore or some other shit like blah blah blah. So yeah, this looks good. This looks real good. This is what defined Diablo. And Diablo 3 was just kind of a fucking mess and bullshitty and stupid. Then I'm hoping 4 goes back to the skill tree system because I really want a skill tree system in Diablo. So we'll be playing this. We'll definitely be playing this. Like this looks really good. Not gonna lie. And this is with co-op. This is co-op with friends. These are not NPCs. These are co-op people. So you have the necromancer, barbarian, and I think that's a wizard or some shit. Yep. Already co-op. Right there. Right fucking there. Right out the gate, you can get co-op seamlessly in there. Dude, that's so fucking good. Look at that shit. Dude, this is gonna be good. Yeah. That's Where's the full presentation? They talk about a lot of the technical stuff.
From an accessibility of just allowing you to plug in a controller.
Oh yeah, full
for
controller
many
support.
other people to get to enjoy the game.
There.
You know, all those 300 character skills, to see how each of them really play, to see what challenges there were. And
These are the guys who did it. The guy with the headphones is a prolific streamer in the Diablo. He's done a lot of Diablo 2 speedruns at GDQ and stuff. He's really crazy about it. This guy knows everything about Diablo 2. Like, he's run Diablo 2. Like, he can run Diablo 2 blind. Nothing. The guy knows what he's doing. So a lot of the cool stuff they actually found from the original team. They actually said this. I thought this was really interesting. From the original team that did Diablo 2, they found a technical document that somehow they had, and they found this technical document that had all these images and word stuff and all these things on it, and it talked about real life locations and the influence of those real life locations on making Diablo 2. So they took all those references from Diablo 2 and the original stuff, and they did that.
All of the
They talk about
it's challenging because you only had a few of the frame counts basically make that animation. So it wasn't like a modern game where you have tons of different keys to make it very fluid animation. But we had to really like maintain that time and wait for your breaks to occur.
Here's one of the biggest things that a lot of people are gonna fucking like if you never played D2 is capped at 25 FPS. That's it. 100% capped at 25. If you want to seamlessly go from 3D to the old 2D, because it is a 2D game, Diablo 2 is a sprite 2D game. It is not 3D. It's 2D. You want to go do that? Cool, go do that. But you're at 25 FPS capped. If you go to the new HD remaster at 60, talk about this.
That has more frames per second.
Yeah, I'd love to hear more about that specifically, because when I go into Diablo 2, I'm thinking 25 FPS.
Here we go.
And like you said, the game is built on that. My faster casting, my hit recovery, all of this stuff is built on 25 FPS. So how do you create a game that's 60 FPS?
So all of the logic and how the game talks with the server and everything like that runs on that cycle, and that hasn't changed. So we still have benchmarks in all of our content, say for animations of when a hit frame occurs, how long it can recover, and all of that. That all matches exactly. Now it can run at a faster frame rate, and so modern games run on time, not frames. So we've done that, but all of the logic still runs on those same things. So you can wait for your breaks to occur. All of those things still happen at the exact same. And that was through no small effort, but it's super important, right? Because even if you can't see it right away, you feel it when it's different. We've done that on lots of areas. So for example, the original game only had so many sprites to render your rotation. So you'd have your character and they're rendered out at so many angles, and the monsters even less. But you could actually walk at greater directions, right? You have, I think it was 64 different squares around you that you would path to, and you'd have feet sliding. We've increased that, so now there's more granularity.
No feet sliding.
It's 3D.
Yay!
Can run straight. But underneath the hood, I mean, this is a game made back when the inspiration was tabletop games.
Yep.
And so the game is a grid. So it still respects that grid, right? Like on the controller will still allow you to move small amounts because you push the stick a little bit, but it's still, you're either in a run state.
There you go. You understand that? Not gonna fucking explain this shit like to 100 people. You guys can go find that shit. I think it looks great. I think it's awesome. I think what they're doing with it is in the right direction. I think it's really good. But by no means do I think that it's like ready to come out yet. I think they need to play test it a little bit more. They're probably going to tweak it a little bit more. There's probably a few things they need to do more. Getting the network stuff down is probably the biggest thing that they need to do, so you guys can have like co-op that's right. So it looks neat. Were you guys here for the Metallica thing that Blizzard did? Did you guys see about that? Have you heard the news about the Metallica shit? Yes, no. Fucking hilarious. Okay. Show it again. Happy. Show it again. I don't know if you guys like Metallica, but Metallica played at BlizzCon this year. This is Metallica playing at BlizzCon. Yep. Not a joke. This is actually Metallica playing at BlizzCon. And this is a clip from Twitch. From Twitch's main channel. Twitch muted Metallica so they wouldn't get DMCA'd. Fucking karma. Those dumb fucking cunty DMCA shit. So they muted it and they played this shit over it, which is like folk 8-bit folk music. And that's what it is. That's all it is. Nothing else. That's all it is. They're just... Yep. And there's hundreds of people who are watching this who literally muted their stream so they wouldn't get a DMCA claim. And for fear of a DMCA claim. And yeah, they actually dubbed over the Metallica concert. And who fucking cares? They did it straight up to Metallica. They muted it too. Like they only played like 10 seconds of it while other people were just like they had their like hand right on the fucking mute button to just mute the fucking thing. Mute it. Just boom, mute it. So that's what I find funny. That's what I find funny. Fuck the MCA shit. It is so trash. Absolutely trash. I'm gonna go talk to my mom real quick. I'll put a show on for you guys. Here's a snowblower from Post 10. You're welcome. Be right back.
That thing has been a great machine. I've had this machine for about 5 or 6 years now. After I got it for free, it had some issues with it. Around the exhaust is all burnt because it had a valve issue. I've done 2 valve jobs on it before. It requires one every 2 years or the exhaust starts turning cherry red. It's not having that problem right now. I've replaced the carburetor on it. And I also had to rebuild the camshaft because their parts of it were worn out. So this engine's been apart a number of times for me. Earlier this year, I discovered it's having some problems and it's going to be expensive to fix. So I'm just going to use the machine. You never know. These machines were built great back then. This thing is so strong, you could probably set down a light car on the front of this thing without it even breaking. The new ones, if you jumped on the front of them, they just break. This is heavy metal here. But anyways, something is definitely wrong with the clutch on this. I notice it in cold weather. I will hold down the clutch as far as I can. The wheels just won't move.
What's he doing?
When I first got the thing, it would spin no matter what. But now sometimes you got to give it an extra push to get it to take off. But it's pretty good for a 50-year-old machine.
All right, we're going to play a game. Summoner 2, also known as Summoner Reborn. So I did try playing this during the retro month in October, and the one thing about this game, was that it didn't work. It didn't work entirely. I got only to a certain point in the game, right? Only gotten to a certain point.
I am the goddess reborn.
We're starting. Let me know how everything sounds, everything like that. This is a very fun game. For the parts I played, it was very fun. They had 2 games. This is Summoner 2. I think maybe PS1 had it as well, but this is the PS2 one. The game there's 3 Summoner games. There's Summoner 1, Summoner 2, then a Summoner Goddess Reborn. That one is for GameCube, and that's the one that has trouble on Dolphin currently because it can't render the cutscenes. It has really crappy cutscenes. Like after these intro cutscenes and shit like that, it's like horrible. But I played it last night. I played about like almost 10-20 minutes of it. Tried to skip a bunch of cutscenes, and it was fantastic. It looked well. It was running really well. Oh, Bat and Kotos. That runs really good on Dolphin right now, too. You can also play Batten Kotos. I've never played it.
Your Grace, we can't hold them off. We must disengage.
Surrender or die! Stand your ground! I want the captain alive! What's your name, princess? I'll get a fat ransom for your bones.
There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. Yep.
They're boarding us!
Gotcha. You big old bitch.
Two more across!
No biggie. We'll do it. Ooh, you got a nice hit on me. Back attack. Blah, blah, blah.
Drop your swords. You're worth more to me alive.
It sounds really good. Oh, he's backing up. Yeah, have you guys heard of Batten Kotos? God damn it. Batten Kotos is another game. Batten Kotos is a JRPG game. I've like this like weird card system or some shit like that. It's about finding this lost ocean.
Where's Prince Neru?
On the Isle of Tiomura. You'll find his lair near a waterfall.
Sangaril here is a Munari assassin. If you lie to me, you'll wish you were dead.
I speak the truth as I know it. Now what does the Queen of Halasar want with Nehru?
He has something that belongs to me.
Nice.
The
Okay.
Lords of Tiomura once
See these
held
kind of
this water,
cutscenes?
and to the dragons of the island
These weren't
they
really good
sacrificed
on
their
the
daughters.
GameCube version.
Prince Nehru now lived in the Worm Lord's palace, but I did not fear his pirates. I had come for the Book of the Prophets, stolen by a traitor from my sanctum. As we rowed to the shores of the island, I swore to reclaim what was rightfully mine.
We're gonna be on this island for a while.
The rain stopped.
We'll find Nehru's lair near a waterfall, or so the pirates said.
We're fools to heed his counsel, but let's look around.
Oh, yes. Alright. Each character has different set of skills and spells. Left or right. Yep. Good. This is going to talk about equipping. We didn't get the pirate ring. Sucks. But I want... I already know all this. Don't worry. I don't have any pirate rings. Let's do... I saw combat. Flicks fire damage. Ignite. There's more to this. Sword mastery. Push this. Okay. Here. Her. Sword Alright. Goog shit. Oh, I didn't do it. Whoops. I was just sitting here. I was like, what happened? Did it freeze? There we go. Fire miner. Nice. Nothing of value here. There should be gold here. This is pretty fun. Goog shit, man. Used to cast Cure, level 5 on self. Removes a harmful status effect. Ooh. Got scan scrolls. That back to our ship? Yeah, that's back to our ship. Yeah, I actually like this. Let me know if I need to turn up the game or anything else, but I'm enjoying this. This is really fun. This whole kind of like combo combat is going to be really good. Now I can kick people and get rid of their block.
There's something wrong here.
Shall I scout ahead?
No, wait here.
Sounds like I might need to turn up some stuff.
That's odd. There's something beneath this rock.
Maya, Your Grace.
I'm all right. Stay where you are.
Wasn't doing that last night.
Your Grace, are you hurt? What just happened here?
I don't know, but this has something to do with the prophecy.
Nice. We can transform into our blood summon now.
I am the goddess reborn.
Yeah. Cool. We're not going to go through here because this is a trap. And we need to disable those traps. Okay, this is where our equipment. Good. They're weak to fire. He's got that womb tattoo. The Worm of Vengeance? No. Oh yeah, this is... That's a trap. There's a way to turn it off soon. We can turn off a bunch of the Worm of Wisdom. Oh yeah, they're doing Burning Crusade. They're re-releasing Burning Crusade, by the way, if you guys care. So I was like, hey, there's Burning Crusade coming. You can replay Burning Crusade from the very beginning. A lot more content. Changes. Good shit. So now we can get past all the traps. Shit. Oh. Let's go grab our treasures. Fire resist, and we should be able to get a ice resist over here. You know what? This feels really good to play. This is like an old school game, and it's very fun. So it's like, this is cool. Let's do equip. What do we want? Fire, ice. Do fire. Energy. All. I think she already gets like ice resistance. I get fire resistance. She gets ice resistance, so I kind of know that because I have played this before. Like I played a little bit during Retro Month, but we had to like abandon it.
In the name of the prince, who goes there?
I am the Queen of Halasar. Tell Neru I've come for the Book of the Prophets.
Oh, I've got your prophecy right here, Queenie.
Wow. Rude. Yes, got the pirate ring. Story of Tremor's fall. When Raburius V refused to pay tribute, Emperor of Galar attacked. They sank the proud fleet into Tremor's island. Let's go up here.
I can hear the waterfall.
We're getting closer to Neru's lair.
Gotta revive. A potion. Action potion. Go up there. I don't know how long this game is to beat, but we're gonna play it until I feel like beating it. I feel like this is a pretty good game. We can also go back to Echoes. Or not go back to Echoes. We can try out Echoes as well too. I think this is gonna be fun. One of those rare action RPG games that you don't get, like, damn it. You don't really get to see much. So it's nice when you do get to see them. Come here, bitch. Worm of Song. I think we get healed if we step in here. On in. Carvings tell the story of twin sisters. Their magic could heal most grievous wounds. Good. Harry decreases damage received from physical attacks. Saw combat. Ignite would be cool. L plus square means you can just straight up ignite somebody. Put stuff in. Necromancy. $40 seconds. We'll put more into summons, obviously, because we're the summoner. Nice. She gained a level. Oog. Acts more frequently, which is what I need. The Worm of Vigilance. Alright. Drinking the Warlord of Timora. Easy. Guy got fucked. Party sees the worm's eye, a dragon's eye in the center of a crystal orb. Alright. What is that? Oh yeah, that's right. We need to take it around to the worm's eye. Item has no use here. Okay. We gotta go to the other worms, and we gotta go up that way as well, too. Artifact vanishes. Inscription magically appears. Does your enemy fight with spells or swords? Spells. Nice. Cool. Let's go over this way. This is fun. It's pretty chill and laid back. Wormlord of Timora. Worm a song. Yeah, let's go in here and get healed. Come on.
Worm Lords sacrificed their daughters here.
The Munari have a secret, Your Grace. If a child of royal blood drowns, her spirit may return. Find something she treasured, and bring it to the place of her death. She may desire it enough to return.
Have you ever done this?
The Munari never drown, Your Grace.
Yeah. Crossbow. Interesting. Princess was named Dulsa. She wrote songs about the heroes of tomorrow. I need to get my necromancy up so I can get better heals. Carver described the disappearance of 5 artifacts from the island. One, on the feast of Pelagia, our Lord Usagan prayed to the shrines. Vengeance, vigilance, song, wisdom, and luck. To his amazement, the relics of 5 were missing. Having mercy on us, cried our Lord. Mercy to the people of Tamora, said the Worm of Wisdom. She who restores our relics shall find good fortune. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a place over there. This way. There's a lighthouse that we have to light, which does something as well. So, what? Oh. What games have you guys been excited about? Twitch chat. Is there anything you guys are excited about coming up? Come on, Twitch chat. Let's speak up now. Most stuff is next year. Yeah, that's what we said last year, right? We said that fucking last year. I can't wait for next year. Next year's gonna be hype. Next year comes, man, I can't wait for next year. Next year's gonna be fucking hype. It's so fucking true, though. God, it's so true. Tales of Arise is coming out this year. They have said that. They haven't said that they're moving it back to next. We should be hearing about Tales of Arise here soon. If there's any Tales of news, it's gonna come out soon. Soon is like 3 months. That Blue Protocol better have a beta soon. I'm gonna get fucking disinterested in it. Game be Diablo 2 remake? Fair enough. fire or magic? Global release is next year? Jesus. Yeah, it's still a long ways. I remember how I lit this thing. Yeah, Leech is good. Really? I think I need... There's something that has to go in his mouth. Off the statue is empty. There's stuff in probably the layer, but we're gonna look around a little bit more. Yeah, Blue Protocol, Diablo 2. If I'll say this now, Shadow, if you get Diablo 2, you and I can play together. I'm okay. Not okay. I would love to have you play. If you get that shit. Not saying like you should get it, just saying, you know, hey, think about it. Who can use crossbow? $40 is not bad. I think you can pre-purchase it now, can't you? I think you can pre-purchase it now. You can? I think I might do that. There's such a content drought. There's nothing to play. Like, new game release-wise, there's nothing good coming out. If it's coming out, it's EA, and I'm done with EA shit. Like, just early access stuff in general. Damn, this game is running fucking smooth. I might continue my Baldur's Gate. I might continue my Baldur's Gate game. Nimble attack. Increases the frequency of attacks when AI controlled. Yep. Necromancy. Yeah, I think we have to go inside the cave. Hello, Dora. Good dunk, dude. Yeah, I think I'll pre-order it here soon. I actually want to get that game. Because like I said, I played a little bit of Diablo 2, but I never like Oh damn, she got backstabbed. But I didn't do much. I didn't play it for much. Okay. Let me... I was pressing the wrong button combination. Let me try doing the ignite shit. Pretty sure it's not good. Pretty fucking sure. Oh, you did? I know, the only thing I knew was that necromancers were pretty fucking OP back in the day, especially when they're online and going through places online. Because once you got a necromancer, they just fucking bone walled the shit out of a place, and they can just sit there behind the bone wall killing literally everything. And if you weren't playing that, you were playing whoever the cleric was, who was just a fucking broken mess. Like, broken in a good way. Like, the cleric was just so OP. Sit there and just, like, destroy monsters like nothing. I swear that was it. Oh, that summoner. What is this? Okay, so all right, here we go. I'll just say I only know the lore behind 1 and 2. 1's lore goes like this. All right, you play a character. No matter what character you play in Diablo 1, you are then cursed with a crystal that is imbued inside you, which is a crystal from the World Stone. All right, the World Stone was stolen and seized by Lilith and an angel, can't remember his name, and who wanted to end the eternal conflict, the war that raged eternally across time and space, forever and ever, between angels and demons. No one was winning. The Lords of Hell were pretty incompetent about winning, but the angels were also kind of had their incompetencies as well. No one was winning. No one. So Lilith, one day, was fighting and came upon a wounded angel. Turned out to be one of the Angel Jiris Council. He's one of the 5 Angel Council of the Angels. That's what that means. And he was like, you know, I'm searching a way to do that as well. So to do this, they plotted together and they both fell in love. Lilith and this angel dude, they shacked up. They had a few kids. This was later on that they had a few kids, but they did fuck, and they did this. Lilith was now to become the first mother of the Nephilim, and you play as the Nephilim in both 3, 2. You play as a Nephilim in 2 and 3. I think you play a Nephilim in 1. What happened after the events of 1 is basically you get a shard, which is called a soul stone, I think it's called, that was supposed to trap Diablo in it. And these souls, this black soul stone, because it was tainted by the Lords of Hell, right? This black soul stone can it can trap anybody inside it, any soul inside it. The World Stone is also the same thing. The World Stone is just a gigantic soul stone that can trap souls inside it. All right. This soul stone is trapped inside the first character, who then goes and turns out that he's been going east, the ever vigilant east. And what happens? He wants to revive Diablo. So reviving Diablo with the help of the witch is what happens. So there's a witch, I can't remember her name, who has a daughter with the wanderer, the hooded wanderer guy.
Your followers are displeased, my lord.
Why? Because I won't let them murder children and ravage the fisherman's daughter.
You are too merciful. They do not fear you.
I will not be Prince Nehru forever.
Your patrons may be happy, but Munari's city is far away.
I'll talk more after
There are
this.
many of us, and only one of you.
I've learned the odds are always in my favor.
He fucks them up too. It's so good.
Bloody pirates.
It fucks them up and just. So the biggest thing to take away from the first game is that no matter who you play, it's always going to be a guy that plays in the first game, because the guy has sex with the witch to make one of the characters in 3. Deckard Cain is also there, I think, since the first game, who is like part of an order to stop demons coming back and da 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 da. So there's that. It's a quick and dirty explanation of it, but basically, first guy that you play in the first game, he becomes evil. He goes and works for the Lord of Shadows or any of the Lords of Hell, and you have to kill him, I think, in 2. I think you kill him in 2. As a matter of fact, he's the one that summons Diablo, and you have to kill him as he tries to do this. Yeah, the Wanderer. In the second first game, you become the Wanderer. In the second game, you're a Nephilim. You're actually a Nephilim in the second game, but you're tasked as one of the people that have to kill the Wanderer. You kind of are tasked with that. You don't really know that you're supposed to be doing that. You just know that, like, there's shit going on in Tristram, and you have to go deal. In 3, you are really well known as a Nephilim. You become a Nephilim, or you don't become a Nephilim. You are directly a Nephilim that has been awakened. Yeah, the Wanderer is the first game main character. Yep. And he has the soul stone in him. In the third game, you get the soul stone because you've been trapping so many souls into it that are evil. And one of the soul stones one of the souls you trap into it is that you trap inside the soul stone all the Lords of Hell from the first and second game. The whole point of that soul stone was to create a prime evil, but one that was combined with it's Baal, Mephisto, Diablo, and Diablo wanted to Diablo wanted it. Diablo wanted to take over. That's all he wanted to do. So Diablo's intention was to take over, but not all the Lords of Hell are in the first and second game. There's some that are missing. I think you fight Lilith in the second game as well in the DLC. I think you fight Lilith in the DLC, because again, Lilith, if you guys don't know who Lilith is, crash course on Lilith. Lilith is the mother of all Nephilim, so the mother of all humans, and she bred a bunch of She bred a bunch of Nephilim, not just by herself. There was other angels and demons that had done this. One of the things they did is that with doing this whole entire, like, making humans to be both better than the angels and demons, you know. This is a cutscene. So what happened was it's the angels and demons felt threatened by the Nephilim, so they wanted to wipe out the Nephilim. The demons did, the angels did, and the Lilith's so-called husband consort that they had kids with, she got pissed the fuck off. And again, she's Mephisto's daughter, so she's the daughter of hatred and the queen of all succubus. But she got fucking pissed off when her so-called husband decided to kill off all of her children and was like, nope, and decided to go after all of his followers, anybody that was sympathetic towards him, and she straight up appeared out of nowhere and murdered hundreds of people to stop the slaughter of her Nephilim kids. And then having control over the World Stone, the angel husband dude of Lilith was like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna banish you to the void, which is a part of hell that is super hard to get out of. And so she goes, fine, fuck you, and puts her in, she goes to the void. She escapes, which is like, it's very hard to escape out of there. So she escapes and comes back, helps the Nephilim do some stuff, and kind of saves the Nephilim again. But in their dire need, she gets banished one more time. So she gets banished back to the void, where the angel dude is like, okay, Lilith, listen, bitch, you're going back into the void, and you're going back deep into the void where you can't come back from. It's going to be extremely hard to even get you back here. And then she's like, do it, I dare you. And then, like, goes into the void, and she's there in the void. Now in 4, she comes back. That's the time she comes back. So she's now back from the void, and she's ready.
Dama Savora, serving with faith and valor, I see.
Have you no more retainers to run errands for you?
You stole the Book of the Prophets. I take such things personally.
Don't be so naive. I wasn't acting on my own volition. Many oppose you and your outrageous claim to Halazar's throne.
You shall stand before that throne and answer for your crime.
And may Halazar abandon you as I have done.
I will send for you. If you're not here, our soldiers will have orders to kill.
Fuck that bitch. Okay. Yeah, so that's the explanation of Lilith. Lilith is Lilith is kind of on our side, kind of not. There's a lot of things that are going on with Lilith. Again, she is the daughter of hell. She is the queen of succubus, and she is, in fact, this complex character, has a lot of agendas. Remember, she's a master of manipulation because she's the queen of succubuses. She will manipulate people to do her bidding. A lot of people even think that she manipulated when she nursed back the angel, she manipulated him. A lot of people think that as well. So there's a lot to having Lilith back. It could be good, it could be bad, but it seems like she's our big baddie.
For you. If you're not here,
It seems like there's a big baddie, you know, like there's like we don't. Is Lilith the big baddie? Is she not? Is she finally going to enact her army? Because like that was the thing about why Lilith wanted to have to save the Nephilim, was because a lot of people thought that, okay, she's saving only the Nephilim to further her gains because the army is really strong, and if the army was going to get really, really strong, right? If the Nephilim army was extremely strong, or like if they had more Nephilim, they could end the entire war of the they could end the war, like straight up, because the Nephilims are, again, they're the first generation Nephilims are like some of the strongest ones out there. There's the first Nephilim child was like extremely strong, and he was not nice. Lilith and him had a very, it's a guy. The first Nephilim is goes by some name that starts with a T or some shit. Not a lot of people really liked him. He was kind of like, I don't give a fuck, and did some other things, but he didn't agree with a lot of what was going on. And Lilith and him had like mixed they fought. Let's just put it that way. From what the lore is saying. One of the things I like is I like Diablo lore. I like the Diablo lore. 3 did a very good job with fleshing out the Diablo lore a little bit more, because one of the things that Diablo lore did, which was really good, which was like showing that it was showing that the entire culmination of the first 2 games all came together to R1 Nice. Warrior lures enemies away from the current target. On. I think it's gonna be fun. Like I said, I think it's gonna be fun to get people into D2 and to play D2. Hell, you know how many games are based off of Diablo 2?
I can't go on.
What's wrong?
The unseen. Their presence is strong here.
The unseen live below Minari City, if they exist at all.
We must leave this island, Your Grace.
I'm not leaving without my book.
Then I follow you to my death.
Yeah. Pretty goog. Pretty good. I wonder how many people reinstalled Diablo 3 after seeing Diablo 2 in the HD.
The Queen of Halasar. What brings you to Teomora?
The Book of the Prophets.
I'm willing to make an offer.
I don't negotiate with thieves.
I never stole from you. I merely took from one who did. Now Halasar is under attack, and you need my help.
So you propose an alliance? Don't be absurd.
A Medivan named Crobolus leads the invasion. He's the Hierophant of Urath.
We have no quarrel with Mediva or its gods.
Have you ever heard of the Orenigoth?
I haven't come here to argue theology.
You're a long way from Halasar. The war may be over before you sail home.
What do you propose?
A simple trade. I'll give you the book and bring you to Halasar. In return, you give me Crobolus.
Does your ship fly?
Yes, you'll be in the palace by dawn. But first we need to open the bay gates. You'll find a gem in my guest quarters. Place it on the balcony that overlooks the ship bay. I have preparations to make on board.
Hey. Okay, so we're not going to do any of that yet, because that's a transition to go and do things.
Don't let him get away.
Good shit. Still. Yeah, I think Diablo 2 is much more loved than Diablo 1, personally. From what is shown, it just feels like Diablo 2 is much more loved. You know, Diablo 1 had a lot of problems with it. Again, it wasn't as well done as 2. One had a lot of problems, and I think that's why they decided to do that. Personal opinion. And unable to decipher the writing. I think so too. I think so too, Shadow. That's probably why they decided to do 2. And like I said, I think it's one of those reasons that, like, why they decided to go for 2 than 1. But God, does it look good. And did you guys see the trailer for 4 for the Rogue? So you can play the assassin in 2, but the rogue in 4 looks amazing. And it still has assassin. You can still go assassin in 4. The fucking thing is awesome. Like, she's badass looking. I really want to see all the trailers for the wizard and stuff. But I'm liking the fact, I'm really liking the fact that Diablo 2 is making people like excited for that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm sure they could do that. Total ground up. Find Sudiri's key, first of 4. I don't have his key. Go down there. Do I have? I think I get the key later after I turn some stuff in. That's not the right way. It's this way. Okay. Look. Oh, it's this way. Building Diablo's 4 engine for Diablo 1. True. They need to do that. Got the gold case. Good. Good shit. Oh, me too. I would love to see Xenosaga. But that means it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because that means somebody has to buy the rights to it. And then do all that. And nobody has bought the rights to it. It's not even a pipe dream. It's just a matter of, like, people needing to do it. That's the thing, is like people don't want to do it. No, they own the Xeno. Monolith, I think, still owns that. I think Monolith still owns Xenosaga. Nintendo owns anything else that isn't Xenosaga. I think they might have done it. I could be completely wrong here. Oh, it would definitely get the sci-fi fans. Like, you know how good Xenosaga is? Imagine Xenosaga with the Final Fantasy VII graphics. Holy fucking get my dick hard, please. Not to mention a few quality of life stuff for them. And the art direction. Ooh, that shit would be good. Good. Okay, so to get the loot, you gotta go over here, and I think I remember doing this. Somebody, oh, you just sell the loot? Okay. Bandai Namco owns it? Ooh, that's even better. They'll probably do a good job with it. There isn't enough interest. How many people know of that game and want to play it? That's the thing. There's so many. There's more than they think. Probably because they don't want to... Fucking Bandai Namco. I swear. Every fucking time. Oh yeah, they would. But they don't want to, because that would require effort. Completely agree. I completely agree that if they advertised it and they did stuff, that it would actually be beneficial to go out of their way to actually try and to do a remake of that game. Go that. Nice. I think the paper circle is... I think the paper circle. E-fire. 10% fire resistance, immune to confuse and possess. Let's do subbed. I think the paper circle is meant for a song. It's like you get money for it. Yeah, I would hope that, if Bandai Namco owns it, I don't know, they already have, like, Scarlet Nexus, which is coming out. The Scarlet Nexus doesn't look that good. I'll just be very fucking blunt. I'm not excited for that game. I don't think that game's gonna be what a lot of people think that game's gonna be. I think it's gonna be okay. I don't think it's going to be, like... Oh, man. I think it's going to be another one of Bandai Namco's, like, failures that they did with, like... Like, what they did with that fucking anime Dark Souls game that was so trash. Code Vein. Yeah, fucking Code Vein sucked dick. What was her song? Oh, yeah, this is a loot. I think it's another song. Oh, I gotta use a flaming cutlass. Fucking Christ. Right here. Okay, I'll do flaming cutlass. Okay. I did that. I think I'm level 7. Don't pick up the keys at the statue. Don't lo- don't level up any weapon skills or parry skills, really. Level up Hussar combat and ward to 10. So Romancy is useless? Disagree. Or distracted. I'm gonna level up summon as well. Why isn't that suggested? Level up Hussar combat and warrior to 10, then fire, defire, and I'm gonna level, like going into stuff like this. I don't like doing what other people do. Fucking stupid. So I'm just trying to get the stuff. I'm gonna reference this wiki or this guide kind of thing just to do like. I got the. What do I do with the guy's mouth? I don't know what to do with his mouth. Go. I thought there was something he can do with his mouth. I swear there was. Maybe that was later? Okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Sure, we can return back here. We're level 6. Yeah. Should be level 7 by the time we leave. That's what they said. Let's go fuck them up. Also, they said something about height advantage as well. So, like, if you have the high ground, you, you do the, like, the higher, like, if you have the high ground, basically, you do more damage. That's what they're saying. Alright. You. Let's get healed. Nice. I got dunked. So we'll go back into here, and then we're going to go downstairs and put the key, just so we can get out of our. There's no reason why we should just keep a key. Damn. Dude, I am beating the shit shit out of these guys. Okay. Let's go put the gem. Go put the gem in the gem slot and then go talk to him and get the fuck out of here. This is where the game would crash for me. The last time I played this, the game crashed on the GameCube version of this for me. I just want to point that out. It crashed, then I could play it, and then after I beat this one guy, it crashed again. I could never play it after that. It really fucking sucked. We're going to save. Dude, get fucking dunked. Bitch. How much money do I have? 3,000 gold. Holy shit.
With my airship, you'll be in the palace by dawn.
I'll order my ship to sail for Halasar.
That ship would not fit outside, by the way. It would run into those.
Neru's boat skimmed across the sea, an osprey gliding over waves. As I marveled at the magic that held our boat aloft, Sangor whispered a dire warning. Only the unseen, the mysterious gods of the Munari, could have contrived such a vessel. We spied the shores of Halasar by the light of the rising sun and parted ways at the palace. For Neru's help, I owed him a prisoner, though I'd have to catch him first.
Yeah. By the way, that's a very smooth cutscene. That crap. I'm still saying it now. The PS2 version is far better to use. Holy shit. Nice. We got some new digs too. I got no arms though. That's okay.
Your Grace, the priestess of the chamber awaits your desire.
Any word from General Kosi?
Our armies will engage the enemy at the sepulchre. The general awaits your arrival.
Then I must find Torgus. Where is he?
In the sparring room, Your Grace. Sadama Kier also desires a word with you. You'll find her in the sanctum.
Thank you, Dama Bashra.
With faith and valor, Your Grace.
See, right now it's really good. Just give the cutscenes like...
Sadama Kier desires. You will find her in...
There's nothing wrong with that. Just a little bit of stuff. It's still playable. Not like it's like 100% perfect. It's still playable. Yeah, it's just funny. I agree. It is funny. But I think we just got a Palace Curus. Yep. Nice. So I think she gets different outfits. The game progresses. Pretty neat. Doesn't need the fire ring anymore. She has fire resistance. So I'll do that. And this. This. Let's go learn some lore.
I'm leaving for the sepulchre. Torgus and Sangaril are coming with me.
You have 50,000 warriors at your command. You needn't bloody your hands.
I have nothing to fear. I am the goddess Lahara reborn.
Do not put destiny to the test with your reckless ways. Your last adventure was foolish and vain.
I found the Book of the Prophets, didn't I?
You are the Queen of Halasar. You rule so that others may die in your name.
Tell me about the stone I found on Tiamura. How did I become that creature?
We shall discuss this when you return. Now you must speak the right of the prophets.
Okay.
Lahara walked the desert of 30 suns, and in a stone she trapped them, all but one. In the sand she sowed the seed from which the tree of Ela grew. Aosi is the wind that blows through its branches. With blood, sand, and a branch of the tree, Lahara made the firstborn. Halasar is the kingdom where they dwelled, and so we are their children. With our eyes we see the wind that sings through Ela's branches. The wind grew fierce. A storm rose up and broke the tree of Ela. Lahara wept as the long night fell and darkness devoured her children. How to heal the broken tree? How to mend the branches? Lahara sailed from Halasar to dream the silent mystery. In the 9th century of the 9th Age, a child of the Mark is born. Lahara, Queen and Savior. Halasar shall rise from the tomb of the righteous, for she is the goddess reborn. So it is written in the book of the prophets.
Pretty clear cut and dry to me. I'm a goddess. Gonna go out and do goddess thing. You can see the cutscene again. You can see all the shit. The elements of creation are sand, blood, tree, and ox. Okay. The power to bring forth marvels and wonders. Stones are magical. The boar is a sacred mystery. Nothing would please me more, Your Grace. I tell you I got something? Okay. Pieces of the seal awaits your desire. I will hear her petition. We gotta pay all the money. All the monies. The warrior queen. Yeah. What does the guide say to do? I want to see what they say. Doesn't. Where's Phelan F? I gotta go to the court musician after this. Warrior. What does it say? I want to see what they said because last time I did was like 700. Oh. Okay, so someone did all this. If you give them no ships, there's a question mark. Lend him 3 ships, you get a golden chalice to sell. If you give him 5 ships, he comes back with 5,800 GP, more than you spent on him, and a Leviathan Cuirass for Neru. If you lend him 7 ships, gets you golden idol to sell. Holy crap. The chalice sells for 15,000, but the idol can be sold for around 70,000 GP. Oh shit. I did this wrong. So the first petition is you're supposed to do the Child of Prophecy, and then it goes to send army, send mages, arrest musician. Spelled that wrong. Wow. So I fucked up and I missed an elemental ring. When's the last time I quick save? Okay, we'll do that different. So we'll go down there, talk to him. Why did I quick save? You can skip all this.
Lahara
fucking game. Let's go do our things. That's interesting. I didn't know. Should really talk to our court musician. We need to find there's 2 court people we need to find. One is, who is this guy? Was the Give a Venture song? In the library? Where is the library? Oh yeah, there's the merchant. There's the stuff. First, we're not gonna go do that. We'll go and get the Okay. We did the quest for that. Hold on. We'll get to the palace thing real quick, but we're gonna go to the go get books. What? Wonder what I do with all this shit. Give adventure song. That is this way. I have no idea what to do with these fucking paper circles. We're gonna give him the stiff. Where do we see strength chain? Nice. Goog shit. Look at some of these. I don't think I have any more. Oh, I don't think I have any more stuff. You need the missing page, but you don't get it for some time. All right. We have to pay people. Dema Alin. Grant Special. And let's go talk to the people. We pay out money. And then we're gonna sell this. We'll sell some of our stuff because, well, don't care to. We gotta talk to the merchant, but we gotta talk to the ladies. Our treasure is empty, Your Grace. We pay the interest on our debts through the commerce of the kingdom. We pay our roads and bridges, as tariffs and measures. Haven't the funds or grace. Go. Oh, donate 500 gold. Here you are. Faith and Valor. There you go. Now we need to talk to this guy. Hi, how's it going? Need to go sell. Bunch of gold. Mastery chain. Intelligence. Resist slashing 10. Speed chains. Make chain, we already got one of the better news. Energy miner. Scroll deals energy damage to target, same as energy bolt spell, no AP. Protect miner. Scroll decreases physical damage sustained by target. Scan. Bit. You don't have any weapons? How dare you? Okay. Let's go do the... Wow. This game loves to just take out graphics. I think that's just a game coding that I'm doing. This is just... It's not that it's not the game. I think that's just like how the emulator is working because I have it at like... Could be a few reasons. All right, so we do the child of prophecy. We wish to honor your grace. We shall build a colossal statue in the center of our city. The greatness of devotion. Okay. Child of Prophecy. Oh, shit. I really went through that one quick, didn't I? And then I think we'll do Arrest Musician. Then Only If You Deal With Him, The Song of Thanks. And Elemental Ring. Ugh. Okay, we did the right thing. Admiral Zoran. Okay, we're gonna send him 7 ships. Want that fucking money, baby. He's gonna come back with a really nice item. Alright, here we go. It's goog shit. Let's save it up as well too. Then we're gonna go sell the sensor because it's just an item. We'll sell the sensor. After selling the sensor, we will go over to the other dude and then we're gonna go do combat shit. Very goog. It's an interesting, very interesting game. That sensor only sold for like 100.
What are you doing here?
Torgus and the council are not fond of my presence.
You're my friend and you're welcome in my palace.
My clan sent me to kill you.
That was years ago. How long can they bear a grudge?
They'd be fools to trust an assassin.
You're a terrible assassin. They should be grateful.
Did Sadamakir tell you more about the rune stones?
The runes will have to wait. We have a battle to fight.
Torgus won't be happy that I'm going.
Nonsense. He'll be thrilled.
Yeah, we got Tyler. We got LOL Tyler over here. Fucking short ass little motherfucker. Here we go. Oh. Where is he?
Who is buried in the Imperial Sepulchre?
Please, no more lessons.
Answer me.
Oh, you pedantic bag of wind. You treat me as if I were a child.
The answer is Githarin the First.
You're impossible.
And what did Githarin achieve?
He banished the new Vasarim.
Ah, splendid.
And he founded the Empire of Galdir, which for 2,000 years has ruled these lands. Until Maya, the child of prophecy, ascended to the throne of Halasar at the age of 4 as the goddess Lahara reborn. No thanks to you.
Ah, your ignorance of history is appalling. Did Bashra give you the message?
We'll fight the Medivans at the Sepulchre.
When you are ready, inform Captain Talma at the palace gate.
Sangril's coming with us.
Is she? The sepulchre is an ancestral tomb. I pray she will not drip on the floor.
Jesus. Racist. More about sparring. No. You want me to spar my own party member? Or what?
We shall fight the Medivans at... Speak to Captain he waits for you at the...
That guy looks cool. The other dude... Alright, Tyler 1, here we go. None of you know who that is, though. I find it funny that you guys really don't know people on Twitch. Like, you guys watch me, but you don't know old Tyler. He's the one who screams all the time. He actually really doesn't. I've watched him a few times. He does play League, yeah. Okay, one person knows. He does play League. He doesn't scream all the time. It's just all those clips of people showing him off, like scream. But he's actually pretty tame. Like, he's very rarely does he like go off and do that. Oh yeah, he's definitely memed for his screaming. Definitely. It's like saying that about XQC, right? Like it's exactly saying that about XQC. Oh my god, XQC, he's a like he's always toxic. He's always very toxic and blah 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 and blah 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 blah. He's not.
Halasar shall rise from the tomb of the righteous, the sepulchre of Guthrum, first emperor of Guldir. There we decimated the Medivan army. Their leader Krobulus lay trapped inside with his temple guards. We learned the Hierophant was planning a ritual.
Yeah, he talks way too fast. He's one of those French Canadians.
I swore I'd stop him myself. Sangharil and Torgus were at my side.
He just speaks way too
Where's
quickly.
the Hierophant?
I want Krobulus alive.
With all due respect, Your Grace, Krobulus defiles the tomb of Githaran, and you will spare his life?
I made a bargain with Nehru. I intend to honor it.
We do not negotiate with pirates.
And you are not the Queen of Halasar.
Silence, Munari.
You have my orders.
Very well. I shall strike him gently.
Oh my god, like this big buffoon dude right here, like this guy was like, they changed him. They literally fucking changed him in the GameCube version. They made him stupid looking. Holy shit, they made him so stupid looking. He looks so much better in this one. Oh my god. Like, holy shit. He does speak, he just speaks a little fast. You just have to listen to XQC a few times. After you listen to XQC a few times, he's fine. Like, there's not much else. Like, he does speak fast. He like some of the other top streamers, they're not very articulate.
What news, General?
Your Grace, I have ordered Captain Talma to advance. He will capture the Sepulchre cannon.
Have ships been sighted?
Indeed, Your Grace. Enemy reinforcements approach by sea. With the cannon, we might reduce their numbers.
Torgus, Sangharil, and I will find the Hierophant. Perhaps Telma could use our help.
I urge you to wait here, Your Grace. Our soldiers are very capable.
We have every faith in your soldiers, General. But I shall be the one to end this crusade.
With faith and valor, Your Grace.
Find it kind of funny.
Death to Lahara!
Wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is going down slow because there's too many guys on screen. I'm fine with that. Fucking get wrecked, boy. Like, XQC is great. Soda Poppin' is great. Soda Poppin' is just a big old man-child. Like, 100% a man-child.
The Medivans ambushed us near the obelisk. I ordered a retreat and we fought our way back here. Some of my men are still down there.
Where's the cannon?
Through this door and past the obelisk.
If the Medivans retake this position, we'll be trapped. We need you to hold the chamber.
What about the cannon and the ships?
Leave that to us.
With faith and valor, Your Grace.
But yeah, a lot of people don't understand that, like... I need to take a piss. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's funny you guys think that. It's great. I like what you guys interpret the other streamers are. I'll be right back real quick. Don't forget, tomorrow's my day off, but I want to see everybody here at 10:30 a.m. EST for a free movie matinee. I better see all you guys here. Don't forget to use the YouTube link. Go on there, like, subscribe. Do it now. Don't be a lazy little bitch. Like and subscribe my stuff. Nice. I am actually going to equip that. Honestly, I think XQC is a really good streamer. Some people would disagree, but I think he's a good streamer. He's not a bad streamer. It's just a lot of people bait him. A lot of people like baiting him. A lot of people like just straight up say stupid shit, and then he has to sit there and does stuff. But the guy actually has his head on his shoulders really well about like understanding about a lot of shit. Like there's a lot of things he understands that a lot better than some people understand. Also, like, even though he gets a lot of viewers, brands don't want to go with him. So sometimes he has to do other, he has to find ways of like getting the games, and so he can do stuff, which is kind of stupid and unfortunate. Because he doesn't get sponsorships that much. I'm sure he does get offers for sponsorships, but it's just like, you know, they're like, oh, what is he gonna say? Is he gonna say something offensive and get banned for things? Blah blah blah. I think he's a good streamer. He memes hard, which is good. Holy shit, he's a good streamer. Like, if you guys don't know that he isn't a good streamer, there's some problems.
Reinforcements are on the way. This battle isn't over yet.
Your Grace, let me handle this.
Good luck. Tell us when it's over.
Assassins have no place on the battlefield.
Is there a way for her to... Okay.
All clear, Your Grace.
Any other streamers you guys know that are uber popular?
Why does a holy tomb need a cannon?
You might ask Benelith IV, though he died 250 years ago. His cannon has never been fired in battle.
Until today.
Nice. Nice, a free health potion. You watch Markiplier occasionally? Oh, nice. He does stream, doesn't he? That and Jacksepticeye have been streaming, but they don't get as much as they're not as popular as, you know, some of the other streamers that are out there right now. Not as popular. Remember when Markiplier first tried to come over to streaming and not many people cared? And he was sitting pretty, he was a 2K Andy. And then now he's like, he's pretty much where he should be, or even more. And like it's pretty interesting to see like the transition. Like Cinnamon Toast Ken was like smart, because see, Cinnamon Toast Ken, he figured that there was going to be he figured there was going to be like shit. I'm bad. I get 3 points now. Or Cinnamon Toast Ken, like I actually heard about this because like people were asking, why did Cinnamon Toast Ken come over from YouTube and stopped really doing a lot only YouTube content? And he answered it pretty brilliantly, which is the stuff that I've been saying quite a lot about YouTube, which is pretty much opened my eyes a lot more to about YouTube, is that fuck YouTube. They are really, really trash when it comes to videos. Like it's easy to put a video on YouTube. Like it's super easy to put a video on YouTube. Stupidly easy. But it doesn't mean that you'll actually get anybody to watch it. Also, there's a lot of restrictions on it for some stupid reason. Like I have so many copyright claims on my videos. Like every video I've been putting out since Ryza has had a copyright claim. Even the copyright claims for Ryza. Yeah. There's copyright claims on Ryza. For whatever reason. And so Cinnamon Toast Ken said, he goes, I don't like how YouTube is working with content creators and how they just don't want to, like they take away the monetization so easily. Like he pointed out so many things that I have said so many fucking times, and I've said this over and over and over about YouTube. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water, then we'll talk about it real quick. Yeah, so like playing a game, playing a game. Oh my God. I fucking sometimes I just hate. Sometimes I just hate YouTube. And like I said, I've said this before. I fucking hate YouTube because there's so much stupid shit. Because I can upload a YouTube video. I can upload one of my videos to YouTube raw and uncut. Right? Which is what I've been doing. And I don't care. Very little effort it goes into my YouTube. It's just there for people to watch it if they can't watch it on stream. And it's so bad that I get so... I think I've had like almost 12 videos up or some shit, but like most of the videos have copyright claims on them. Just because, and I'm saying this now, because of some stupid thing. They don't tell you what the copyright claim is for. They don't tell you exactly what the copyright claim is doing. It's just, you have a copyright claim on this item. Or on this, on this video. So Cinnamon Toast Ken has talked about that he was sick and tired of like the bullshit that they keep pulling on YouTubers for more and more content, but less and less freedom to put that content out and being a YouTuber, and the discrimination that they do towards anybody that's gay, trans, bi, or anything like that outwardly says that, because YouTube doesn't like companies searching for those kind of keywords. So your video is going to get passed over. You have any sort of trans, gay, lesbian kind of words in it. They search for that. They literally put that shit out of view because like advertising companies and other companies that do business with YouTube, they don't want to see that
The
shit.
Gelderans discovered it during the reign of Kitharan, and here the Emperor built his sepulchre.
But what is it?
1,000 worlds were born from Ela.
If this is a world, where is the sea? Where are the mountains?
They were never created. The world is unfinished.
How did that get in here?
It's a rune stone.
I know what I must do. Wait here.
Yeah, isn't that dumb? Like I said before, I have copyright claims, and even one of my videos have been completely blocked. You guys can't even watch that video, by the way. I could try to re-upload it, but apparently it's just now use because it's completely blocked. Nobody can see one of my episodes because YouTube blocks it. Because apparently some person has to watch the video or some shit and give the okay, and then they're like, no, you can't have this.
I don't believe
like,
my
fuck
eyes.
you, dude. You know?
These runes, I feel as if they're part of me. I become the rune, or the rune becomes me.
I know none of you guys care, really. In the long run of things, none of you guys really care, but for me, who's trying to put out content and get and reach people through YouTube, and then get people over to here to Twitch, is the ultimate goal of why I want to do YouTube and put stuff on YouTube, is to get more people to come out here to watch YouTube or watch my streams. That's it. I'm actually going to try to see if it's YouTube being a cunt. Probably is. I'm actually going to put dates. I'm going to do what Moon does with his stuff, and I'm going to take a page out of his book, which is what he does is when he puts his YouTube stuff out, not his YouTube stuff, when he puts out his videos that he puts onto YouTube, right, his broadcasts, what he does is he just labels them by the dates. So this was done on February 18th, 2021. Blah, blah, blah.
It's closing. Get out of there.
Right, that's it.
Retreat! Retreat! Open the gate! Open the gate!
Yeah. Isn't that dumb? Isn't that absolutely fucking dumb? That's what I don't get. Also, these followers that have been following recently are fucking stupid. We're going in there. We're gonna get that shit in there. What does Markiplier do, out of curiosity? Like, what does he stream? Oh yeah, it's definitely not an easy thing to advertise yourself. Without money backing you up for things to like just try to do that, or people that are already like in there that have done this, it's fucking very hard. Oh yeah, it's very hard to do this kind of like. It is absolutely hard, and a lot of people don't know that, and it's why, like. That's why I'm doing the YouTube stuff, to get people more say, but more people to oh, just his videos puts out. Okay, fair enough. I feel like I'm to the point now in my streaming career that like I'm still small. I'm like what? It's over half a month. It's been over half a year since I've been an affiliate. I'll be in my 1 year affiliate is June. So June is my 1 year affiliate this year. I'll be an affiliate for 1 whole year. Oh my.
Where's Crobolus?
In the tomb, but the door is sealed. He gave 3 of us each a key. You'll need them all to get inside. Here's mine.
Now surrender your sword and shield.
What about the monsters?
You must find another way out. My soldiers won't harm you if you surrender, but don't ever attack my kingdom again.
I think that's one of the things too, is like, I think one of the other like faux pas things like is like, you want to advertise yourself as a small streamer. You want to get people to come in here, but to do that, how could I not do that? Can be sold but not equipped. That's fucking bull. Yeah, you want to advertise yourself, but there's a good way to advertise yourself. There's obviously the bad way to advertise yourself, and the bad way to advertise yourself is to, you know, you don't want to go on other people's streams and try to do that shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna go in there and advertise myself. Stupid shit like that. I see a lot of like, I see a lot of small streamers who want to do that shit, and it's dumb. And it's a very big faux pas. Like, you mods have grounds to ban anybody who advertises in my channel. Do not advertise unless I say so. So basically, like if I say, oh, hey, this person came in here, they're a friend of the channel, go ahead and, you know, link their channel. But if they just sit there and they do, they just come in here and be like, hey, this person's live, we're gonna go over there. Let's all go over there. Yeah, fucking permaban that bitch. Fucking permaban them. I don't give a fuck. Also, the other thing I was gonna say to you, to the mods too, is one of the things I was gonna say is, don't be afraid to tell someone to fill out an unban request. I'm just gonna say that right now. I want people to get used to, like, if they're getting banned, like permad, then they need to fill out an unban request, and I get to see those first. I'll be doing unban requests. I'll even fucking do them on stream. I don't give a shit. I doubt anybody has filled one out. Usually when it comes to small streamers, and people are like, oh, you gonna ban me, bro? They don't fucking care, right? They're not coming back. They don't care about your content. They don't care about what you're doing. They're not coming back. Okay, sure, I'll permaban you. When you want to come back in a couple years, unban request, bitch. Guess what? Denied. And it's not being mean, it's being 100% truthful. Because, like, I know those people are not here to come back and be a part of this community. It's very, very rare do we get people that want to stay for my content. Like, that's the thing. I want more people to stay for the content and be here every day. We had a new person today come in. I don't know who they are, but someone new came in. And it's just like, okay, cool. If you guys aren't here every day, I'm not gonna remember who you are. You gotta remember that. I also hate the trope. Like, really fucking hate the trope. Hey, it's been like 3 months. Do you know who I am? No. No. Zero understanding of who you are, dude. Quite honestly, I probably don't care either. I can tell you why. You won't like it, but I'll tell you fucking why. Because you're not here every day. You're not here. Even if you show up once a week, that's fucking dumb. Stop showing up once a week. What's wrong with you?
Our blood shall sanctify this cursed land. Onward to battle and victory.
Dude, these revive scrolls are fucking tight.
It's the Queen of Helisar! Kill her!
Got a battle axe. Nice. What is with these fucking items? They're so shit. Warrior, gladiator, combat, they whip. Hey, do you have a battle axe? Do you want another battle axe? Oh. Here you go. Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing is I know for a fact that there are going to be people who are going to be coming in, especially for any games I play that are big. I was surprised that I didn't see any new people for Valheim, even though the Valheim was fun. Man, that game does need a lot of fucking work on it. Let me tell you, that game is fun for a degree, but it is only fun for about 15 hours. I strongly suggest if you're going to play that, play it for 15 hours and then just wait. Just fucking wait. It is really not worth it at all. The only other thing you should be doing with that game is probably building. If you're not going to build, then you're just wasting time in that game. Cuz the game doesn't have the tools set up to the game doesn't have the tools set up yet to give you a fighting chance. One of the big things they need to redo on that game is the fucking stamina. Holy shit. Oh yeah, the other thing, I watched a couple movies. The other day. And I watched Tlightzero. That movie was interesting. Let me tell you. And I watched Blame with an exclamation mark. That was a CGI. That one was actually interesting and not bad at all. Not a bad anime. Weird, but not bad. Definitely very.
You have defiled the tomb of Githrin the First. I command you to end this ritual. What does the Hierophant of Urath know about my prophecy?
I serve no god by that name. I am the hungry storm. I am the gods of twilight. I am the destroyer of Ela.
Destroyed, that's where the
This is a boss fight, I guess. Dude, I messed him up. Metal Rod. Magic plus 10, energy plus 1, strength plus 8, blunt. Can be equipped by Kobolis or Yago. Who the fuck is Yagos?
Your Grace, we have searched everywhere. There's no sign of Crobolus.
Dead or alive, I want him found. Search the sepulchre once more.
With faith and valor.
How do you know Crobolus survived?
I don't, but I shall learn what he knows about the prophecy.
Crobolus is a madman, Your Grace. You mustn't listen to him.
For once, I agree with the Munari.
High praise from a man who wears a skirt.
This is not a skirt.
Let's go. The crusade is over. We could find no trace of Crobolus, though his crusade against Halasar was over. The armies of Urath returned to their distant realm, and our kingdom was at peace once again. But as days passed, and I thought upon the words Crobolus said, the desire to find him became my obsession. If he did not serve Urath, then who was his master? And what secret did he possess about my prophecy?
By the way, this is as far as I've ever gotten. So now we're in new territory.
Your Grace, an emissary has arrived from Galdir.
I suppose Azraman wants his kingdom back.
He desires a private audience.
Where is he now?
In the library, Your Grace. But you mustn't receive him.
Azraman follows a warrior's code. He doesn't send assassins.
There are others in Galdir whose methods are less than honorable.
I promise to be careful.
Sidama Kier also desires a word with you. You'll find her in the sanctum.
Has my ship returned from Tiamura?
Yes, Your Grace. What shall we do with Dama Sivora?
She must answer for her crimes.
With faith and valor, Your Grace.
Interesting. Can't believe I made it this far. Like, me. Okay, let me look at what we need to do for. Well, it's like tall. Okay, we got to pay a bunch of people.
Sidama Kier desire. You will find her.
We'll come back to her later.
Your Grace, there's still no sign of Crobolus. We've searched everywhere. If he's alive, he's not in Halasar.
Dead or alive, I want Crobolus found. I must learn what he knows about the prophecy.
With faith and valor, Your Grace.
Let's see what we have to do here. How much money do I have? 1,000. At 3 point. Rain. Okay. So 1,100. Who's that? General Kiosis?
Your Grace, Dama Sivora is here. Shall we begin the trial?
Yes, summon the council.
Ew. I'm gonna put this bitch to death. She backtalked me. Traitorous scum.
Dama Sivora, you stole the Book of the Prophets from our sanctum. You conspired with those seeking the destruction of Halasar. These crimes are punishable by death. Is there any reason why your life should be spared?
Your Grace, I beg for your mercy.
Oh, this bitch
I
begged
have
for
done
mercies.
and said terrible things.
Uh-uh.
But I do not wish to die.
Too bad.
For whom did you steal this book?
In Munari City, there's a man named Onatus. He serves the King of Galdir. He promised me gold and riches.
Why does Galdir want the book?
I don't know, Your Grace. I never saw Onatus again.
That's all you have to offer? The alias of a stranger in Munari City? What does the council advise?
She is a fool and easily manipulated.
True.
Exile would be punishment enough.
One measures faith in neither gold nor blood. Cast her in the dungeon.
No, Dama Savora must die. The law and her oath demand it.
My will is the law, Sudama Kir, and Savora swore her oath to me. I alone shall decide her fate.
Yeah.
You betrayed us, our priesthood, and the people of Halasar. For this, you shall die. Take her away.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do the petitions in a bit. Just interesting game. I think Torgus needs. Do the. Yeah, that Gantz Zero was actually pretty interesting. Okay, now we get to go to this guy because we're almost broke. I'm gonna sell Batralax. Action potions. You still have the same shit. Let's go, before we talk to the guy in the magic book room, let's see about doing the, pieces of the seal waste your desire. I will heal the petitions. I should summon the first petitioner. Alright. Villager of Haradati. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the guy who we chose. Out of prophecy. Then I'm going to destroy the thing. No, if we send mages, arrest the magician responsible, and then later on we get a song and an elemental ring. Arrest the magician. Who's this guy? From the Duchy of Namar. Namu. Namu. The messenger from the Duchy of Namu. Lord serve Asmon of Gondor. The Duke of Namu is dead. His family requests safe passage through Halasar, and your permission to bury him in the Imperial Sepulchre. This is fucking great. We can grant the request, deny the request, or if he pays tribute, they can get in through here, which I'm going to make them pay tribute. And then number 3 is on the 3rd visit, I have to either send armies, I'll get a necklace. Warrior +1. Dumb. Or I can get it back. And I get a scepter for 10,000. I'll grant the request only if the family pays tribute. Pay fucking tribute, bitch. You don't get to go. What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, I think that was it, right? Yep. Duchy Village. Oh, Village of Hadar. Hold on. What? Starts at 2nd visit. Summon Lord, arrest Lord. Starts at 2nd visit. Concludes at 5th. Okay. Ooh, a katana gives you haste level 10, strength +70. Okay. Interesting. Let's go speak to the other dude. Who is this way, to the right. I want to know how to fix that shit. Or it's just popping in, popping out.
Your brother sent an emissary.
I advise you not to meet with him.
Do you think it's an assassin?
Azerman has no use for assassins. He follows a code of honor.
He has no use for emissaries either.
You have more enemies than friends, Your Grace. Shall I get to the bottom of this?
No, let me handle it.
With faith and valor, Your Grace. Remember your training.
Your Grace, King Azraman of Galdir commends your recent victory.
You may dispense with the pleasantries. What do you want?
We found your missing Hierophant. Our soldiers captured him near the frontier.
How did he get there, I wonder?
He appeared out of thin air, or so they claim.
Where is he now?
The prison of Indubal.
That's a rather gruesome place for him, don't you think?
He defiled the tomb of Githaran. For a king of Galdir, there is no greater sacrilege.
So you've come to negotiate?
You want the Hierophant, and Azraman has him.
What are his terms?
Simple. He wants his kingdom back!
Bitch. Fuck you. Give me your weapon. So again, he tried to kill. That's fun. Clean it up.
What news from Galdir?
We're going to Indubar.
We're doing no such thing.
Crobolis is there. The Galdirans found him.
Indubal is no place for the Queen of Halasar.
You're welcome to stay here if you wish. But why disappoint your brother?
Alright, I need to go talk to that lady. Someone go in there and clean it up. Clean it up! Fucking pathetic. I want to know how to make it so it doesn't pop in and out of that. I just have to turn it down or some shit. Like, go to a different... I don't think I have to run the software mode. It's pulling from my hardware too, by the way. Talk to her.
Sudama Kira, I found another stone.
So I've heard. Tell me what you know about AOC.
Aosi is the language of creation. It grew from the tree of Ela. From the runes of Aosi, Lahara made the world.
Our rites tell of a stone Lahara buried in the desert.
In the sand, she sowed the seed from which the tree of Ela grew.
Aosi is the wind that blows through its branches.
These stones, are they a part of the Ela seed?
Very good, Your Grace.
Then the runes are runes of Aosi. But how am I changing form?
First, you become the rune. Then the rune becomes the creature.
And what are these creatures?
Guardians of the Firstborn. After Ela shattered, Lahara sailed from Halasar. She made guardians to watch over her people.
Have I fulfilled the prophecy?
No, Your Grace. You must find more of these stones.
Okay. God damn. Really, dude? You really gonna be doing that to me? Let's figure this out. Oog damn. I mean, who says I can't cast spells? Oh, none of the textures are popping in and out.
Crobolis is now a prisoner of Galdir. We're going to Indabal.
Indabal is no place for the Queen of Halasar. I must go alone.
Yeah, my torso is gone,
Don't be
yeah.
absurd. Torgis will join us.
Torgis is afraid of Indabal, but I am not. Please let me do this alone. I cannot sneak for 3.
Perhaps you're right, but wise counsel is rarely followed. We're in this together.
Okay, let me run around this place just a little bit more. It looks like it's working, but in this place it's working. Now I wonder if it was the texture filtering of bilinear. Let me run around 3DL. See if that's better. That's using hardware instead of software. That looks good. I think it was the texture filtering that I had it at the PS2 and I didn't do it. Okay, that makes sense. I think I got it. Looks good now. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Looks real good. Enter Murderan's Pass. Well, what about the ship? What's here? I have no idea what this is. What, really? You guys have like infinite mana. What the fuck? Those guys, like, how do you stop that? I'm gonna go back there. I want to try to kill him. I just don't know how. It's gonna be fucking difficult. And it's dumb. Probably will equip Flaming Cutlet. Gotcha. Easy. What the fuck? I have no idea what that does. Okay. What does that monkey mean? Good shit. You had 600 gold. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Are we gonna take those guys out? Yeah, we are. Oh, who are you? Who the fuck are these guys? They die quick. Man. All right. The cutlass on. Hit the fire. Hit the bitch with fire. Did he block me? How dare you? Let's go back. Hold on. Go back. Over here. Those guys are back again? Holy shit. Fuck. There's a ward stone at the base of this wall. On campaign, Galdar soldiers often built temporary earthworks known as race. Following ancient custom, the soldiers would place a ward stone within their defenses. Soldiers believed that the wraith would fall without the wardstone protect. Fail. Okay. Whoa. The king of ancient Halassar built this shrine. The statue is known as the White Lady. She bestows good fortune on those who kiss the hem of her robe. You can find a way across. That looks like fire. Ah, shit. They were going. Not complete the Shrine of White Lady's quest yet. Try to get a set of Galdar armor for Maya and Targhast from enemies. Find the wardstone at W. The fertilizer for seeds you will plant in. Later, take care of the creep. Oh, you gotta steal? Steal Galdari or Kuris? How do you steal? From what's her name? Oh, Elf 7. She literally needs a level up. She can steal. Alright, so don't complete that. I don't even know how to fucking complete that. Those guys again. Let's see about killing these guys. I got fucking dunked. me tell how much. Tell our next. I guess we'll have to level up some. This is fun. Interesting and fun. What was that? What was that they... Yeah. Okay. Doesn't do much. Okay. Cute. Okay. Oh, we got more people down here. Cool. So those soldiers, if we can steal, we'll get items from them. We can steal items from them. But the play is the tonic container lady. Whoops. Damn. Fucked him up. Oh, you bitch. $487. How many more nuts do we have to bring the creature? So, I understand. I have no idea. I have no idea what that monkey means. Like what the hell is the monkey doing? Dude, you got fucking owned. think we should kill these guys. I think, yeah, this is pretty interesting. I think you're supposed to... Oh yeah, that's right, we can drain. Ow. He had some ability on him. Inflicts no damage, but has a chance to kill target instantly. Clean blow. Chain, whirlwind, leap. Oh, no, cool. Warrior. Where is the... Where's the one that has like... does damage, but like... Not him? I thought there was an unblockable attack that we... Look at that. So... Cool. He can knock down. Okay. He can knock down people eventually. I thought that was a thing. It would be nice if you leveled up. Okay, she's about to level up. Go kill this dude. So now she should have sunken state. Improves sneak skill, makes you harder to detect, enable you to hide in the Mutant has a release date? Cool. Okay, that's interesting. We're going to have to take our sweet little time. May 25th? Oh, yeah, what is mutant? Whatever. Biomutant. Where was that guy? There he is. Action RPG open world. Sweet. What the hell, dude? Let me steal from you. That's kind of dumb. Maybe I have to be stealthed? For the news trailer of it? Loot failed. Come on, man. That's dumb. We got like 12,000 gold over here. We're fucking rich. Where does this go to? Let me see this trailer. I want to see this trailer. Post-apocalyptic kung fu fable.
Product.
The unique martial arts style combat system allowing you to mix melee shooting and mute.
Not yet rated.
This looks cool. So this is out next month? Three months. Oh, May. I thought you said March. Not bad. People are probably going to jump on board of this. Okay. that a sloth? What the fuck does that mean, rival? Is this single player? Okay. So it's got like take over an outpost for your faction? That's cool. You got an airship. Okay, that's cool. Oh, we don't see a UI, which is, we don't see any player UI. We don't see a health bar. I like the nimble combat. I will say this right now. I'm a big fan of not having fucking Dark Souls combat in any game anymore. I fucking hate the Dark Souls combat with a fucking passion. Give me shit like this. It's nimble and stuff. I like that. Get fucking kicked. You have an airship, you have a water ship. Like, what don't you have? Pretty interesting. Got a toothbrush. Okay, so you can fully customize your weapon when you put it together. What the fuck is that? That's quicker. Oh my god. Okay, what is this, Breath of the Wild now? Jesus Christ. This is either gonna be like loved by a lot of people or a lot of people are just gonna say it fucking sucks. But I don't know, like, it seems like it's trying to do a lot here. Like, I don't mind the wings. I don't mind that gliding shit. I don't mind the flying ship. I don't mind any of those ship stuff. I think that's great that they're doing ship stuff. But, like, you gotta have a direction. Are you just killing monsters all styled like? Or is there a point? Like, that's the real question. Because then it's just gonna get fucking slammed. Whoa, whoa. Like, it can look cool all you want, right? It can run really well and be cool. But there's gonna be a lot of negative backlash if this game doesn't have a direct... Now you got a fucking submarine. Okay. What? Okay. That's funny. You got a mech? What the fuck? That's some nightmare fuel right there. I just want to know if you can make your character from the ground up. Like, fully choose, like, an anthropomorphic kind of type of person. Because, like, this is honestly a furry Kung Fu's wet dream right now. And that's really what it is. It's like this Kung Fu furriness that people are either really going to like, if the combat seems solid, but, like, it seems fine. Like the combat seems fun. Like, look at what you're doing. You're fucking flying around shooting pistols at people. What the fuck are you even doing that? Are you, like, that much of a monk that you can just, like, use your chi to fly? I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. I have no idea. You have a mech, a submarine, a boat. You got other shit. Flying shit. So it looks like there's probably a lot of emphasis on collecting items so that you can make better weapons and shit. Are they just ruining the whole fucking game? Dude, Jesus Christ. That's cool. You got a mount. Like, that's cool. Like, there's so much you can explore here, but can I take my flying ship from one part of the map to the other part of the map? That's why you need dev commentary. Like, this trailer is cool and all, but it's not going to get you shit or understand anything unless, like, there's commentary, or just not, like, unless the developer comes out and says, hey, you know that there's stuff here, right? Like, you can do this. Like, all I want to know is if that's going to... Can I customize my character? Is my character finite? Is my character this or that? You know, like, that's what I want to know. I want to know if my character is I want to know. Because if not, then it's just... Okay, so I'm playing this character that I really can't customize. It looks like you can, but maybe that biomutant thing... I was under the impression that the whole biomutant thing was because, like, you would evolve. Not because, you know, you're taking on mutant-like things, but you're evolving. I could be wrong here, but it just feels... It feels like that was the case. I don't know much about it. I can't say. I can't really tell you. I have no clue. There's a character creator? Okay. Like I said, it's not a problem to do character creators and to have that, but I think what's going to detract a lot of people from it is probably going to be, I'll say this now, it's probably going to be the appeal of that game. Is that game going to be appealing to people? Yeah, like, honestly, I'm gonna say this again. Like, it's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing that they're doing this. It's not a bad thing that they're going out of their way to do this like whole entire thing. Is it going to be appealing? Because are people going to want to play this, and are they going to be like, oh yeah, dude, this is fucking awesome? I'm sure they will. I'm very, very, it's not that I'm skeptical. I'm pretty sure they'll be like, yeah, sure, this game is really fucking cool. Who cares if it's a furry Kung Fu's wet dream? Like, it looks fucking cool. But I really want to know, like, what is driving the character? Because here's the thing. If there's really nothing driving the character other than that you go out into the world and you kind of kill things, right? Then you're looking at that Kensei game that I was playing, the Kensai game that I was playing, right? Where it was the same thing. You guys could level up all sorts of skills and shit, and then there was, like, you built a base of your own, you built your own little community, and you just kind of did your own thing from there. That was it. After that, it was just kind of like, what do I do in this game? I make allies, and I go and run around and try to do stuff, and I get stronger equipment and stop people from coming in, and blah, 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 blah. Like, the list goes on and on and on. But, like, the thing is like, they really have to prove that they have... they have to prove that there's going to be enough content in there. It's kind of like Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, yeah, I get that it's like Horizon Zero Dawn. I get that in a nutshell, right? Because it's open world, you're going around doing that. Maybe if it's discovering, if they mean that by like they discover old ruins of stuff to find out maybe there's people out there that are, did something, and that's what the whole biomutant thing is all about. I don't know. Can't tell you. Dude, you are working my nerve. Shit. I hate that it's giving me that message. Come on now. Loot failed. Now we have to reload the level. Yay. Oh no, we got another little group over here. They're saying it's kind of... We'll see if they have... Yeah, if they have a hit or a flop. Who did it? Who's the people who did this? Oh, come on. Fucking Christ. Publisher is THQ Nordic. Yeah, I don't think THQ Nordic is gonna fuck them over. I don't think THQ Nordic is gonna do a bad thing. Pretty sure THQ Nordic has given them, like, guidance on, like, this is what you should do. Like the thing is if it's a looter, if it's like a looter, right, where you have a looting mechanic to get a bunch of items, and like it looks like there's a looter shooter kind of thing where you are you get like an item, you get parts to make items, and they have varying rarities and varying types of like stuff to them. So I think that's good because that will give you a reason to go back through and fight. Just like in Horizon Zero Dawn, you try to get like certain stuff to make certain upgrades. Like so it makes a lot of sense. It really does make a lot of sense that there's items, you know, to do that. I think that's cool. Because it looked like the guy had the same type of gun though. You know what I mean? He had the same machine gun throughout the entire game. And it was a machine gun. No matter what it did, it was a fucking machine gun. That was the thing. It was a 100% a machine gun. Dude, these guys with the fucking guns? Dude. You guys are dicks. Backing up. I do like THQ Nordic. They do a good job with the stuff that they do, but I'm pretty sure that they are. God damn it. Why are you not stealing from him? Come on. I'll just sit here until it's back up. God damn it. Cool. That's cool. Speed. Defense, good. -5. What do you mean minus fire? Oh, because of it's cool. Let's get the full set, right? We gotta get the full set. Because we gotta steal from them. The Black Myth Wukong stuff, yes. That looks exciting. Made by one guy. That's impressive shit. It's made by one fucking dude. Not anymore. Did he get help? Fuck yeah, man. There's a small team. Alright. Yeah, that dude deserves so much praise for what he did. Like, he did a really good job. Like they did, the whole team. Lost Soul. Oh yeah, is that one with the girl that's like, I think that's the one I was thinking about that girl, and she's like going through time and shit. Lost Soul Aside is a one-man game. No, you sure? There was a few people who played this one game where it was like, it was only Chinese voice acted too, and it's Chinese voice acted only, and it had this like girl, and she could like kind of float through time and shit, following this one dude or some shit like that. It was really weird. Also, Aside is a male MC. Okay. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. Let me see if you have any equipment. Oh, is this the better one? Yeah, it is. Nice. Got a new sword. Memo Byte version of it? Okay. We'll take a look at it here in a bit. Okay, I got a cuirass. Need the leggings. Got another cuirass. Nice. Got some gloves. Oh, cool. Pants, boots, see some gloves. Goog shit, man. Jesus. Oh, they interrupted it. Fuck. This is goog. Very goog. Might just do poison. Wonder what blindness does. Jesus. Skill points 3. Son combat. Star. Clicks no damage but has a chance to instant kill. Warrior. I think tomorrow we might play something else. Don't know if I'm fully enjoying this game. That was fun. Let me go back out, back in. That's cool. It's a nice outfit. Just got to get new pants. There we go. We'll see. I'm not playing tomorrow. Got my day off tomorrow. Let's see this.
If that didn't look incredible to you, then ours is going to be Final Fantasy 50 official. Interesting to note that
Oh, I did see this.
Has an English dub.
Okay.
Or the trailer, like, take inspiration from Devil May Cry.
Yes, I did see this.
Whereas the,
Very long time ago.
The graphics themselves actually resemble.
Yeah, I did see this. Yeah, it looks like Noctis. Fucking looks like Noctis. Oh, he kind of looks like Noctis. Titanfall 2 was actually good. I actually enjoyed Titanfall 2. You know what? We could do that. Holy fuck. I think Monday we're going to do Dragon Age Origins. I have the ultimate. I have the ultimate. Maybe we mod up Dragon Age Origins and play up some Dragon Age Origins. Because I feel like playing something with a solid. I do have Inquisition to go through, but I've 100%ed it. Maybe we do some Dragon Age. Yeah, I could get some mods for Dragon Age. We could fuck out of it. I have the Ultimate Edition. Could do that. It's very fun. Lots of goog shit on it. Mod the fuck out of it. I think that might be great. Something. I've done a full 100% playthrough of all three classes. Done a rogue, I've done a mage, and I've done a warrior. I'm gonna tell you which one's the best and the funnest, without any mods. The rogue. It's a ranged rogue. The ranged rogue can actually one-shot people towards the end of the game, even before you go to the DLC. That's a character creation. Okay, I'm going to just say this right now. This is a little bit better than Horizon Zero Dawn Biomutant because there's a flying ship in it. You don't get that. And besides, oh yeah, by the way, Horizon Forbidden West is supposed to be coming out this year. Did you guys know that? Yeah, it was supposed to be coming out this year. Like soon. TM.
But that's in tandem then with the look of your character. So not only do you change the visual look, but also change the stats related to that look. So a big head, you get smart.
Funny that.
Yeah. And smart
What?
is then to psionic abilities, for example. So it gives you more powerful mental abilities, your kind of X-Men abilities. Because we don't only have biomutations that are the physical ones, we also have the mental X-Men style abilities. So you also, as you can see, have full control over your fur style, all the coloring, etc. So we have.
Wait, the bigger your head, the more intellect you have. I might do an intellect agility based character. that's cool. That's cool.
It's not only about the stats; it's also about personalizing your look. You can also play as female, which is very interesting.
That's good. I like that.
So like they have psionic abilities. I'm all for that. Psionic abilities is good.
And change it, and obviously you can also upgrade your stats. It's a full-blown RPG in the background, so you can use your level up points to assign to different attribute groups.
Yeah.
You talked about that. 500,000 possible combinations. The first year that we did that.
500,000 possible combinations.
Weapon parts, just to give you an idea of what combinations are kind of possible. But in the real game, you're actually putting together all of these bits yourself.
Right.
So in terms of
that's what I like about this game. Like from the impression of this game, I'm actually enjoying the fact that you can go around, get items, and combine them to just do whatever to make a weapon. So you just find these parts and you're like, okay, I need this part. This part does this thing. I can attach it to this item and do this shit. That's fucking cool. But 500,000 combinations. Jesus, where do they get that number from?
So you can have shotgun style, assault rifle style, revolver style. You can have a single-handed weapon, dual wield, two single-handed, but you can also wear a two-handed weapon, right? All of the bits come in different materials. They come in different qualities, and you can also add affixes to it. And affix is like, for example, a cryogenic module that will now enable the weapon to shoot frost bullets, for example. Another thing with our game is that you are not grinding for ammunition. We wanted you to be able to have that free-flowing style of being able to shoot almost at any time you want. The way that we control that, or give you the opportunity to actually upgrade the weapon, is by the size of the clips. So the bigger size, the more bullets you can fire before you go out of ammo, and you have a short period of cooldown, which also varies then from bit to bit. So that's ranged weapons.
Nice.
We also have melee weapons.
Hit things real hard. Of course you do.
And same thing goes here. There's different types of melee weapons. So hack, slash, pierce, crush. Same thing here. Two single-handed, two single-handed dual wielding, or like this one, it's a two-handed weapon. Again, here's your biocontaminated affix. So that affix will make enemies puke, and then also they take damage over time. So you get a little bit more time window to actually take them out. Same thing goes for them. They are existing in different qualities, different materials.
That's cool. Looks like a dildo.
On that. So there's quite a lot to.
That's cool.
You know, player or creativity, player freedom here to create.
Is that a container?
To, you know,
is that a container
player
with? Okay, it's like I got this container and I got a handle on it. Okay. All right, guys, I'm out for today. I'm going to go think about some stuff to do for tomorrow. Might play some more retro. We might not. I don't know yet. We will see. I want something with substance and some fun. I don't want something boring. That Goddess Reborn was kind of fun for a little bit, but, you know, it's kind of getting to the point where I feel, a container with a handle on the side. It's straight bitten. Later.